What the hell? How? I don't understand this. It's not letting me change any of the settings on the YouTube side. I don't get it. I don't know what's happening. Hello, change, edit, hello. $19, $21, $10. Got 19 hours of this fucking game. Jeez. Yeah, I don't understand. The YouTube side isn't letting me change the privacy of it. Like, I can't edit the title or anything. That's bizarre. Oh, that's weird. Whatever. There's going to be nobody on the YouTube side because it's unlisted. It's not letting me change it. So whatevs. Let's get going. It's Curly Bob. Thanks for the good luck. So this might be a little bit of a shorter stream. I have work in the morning, so we might only be able to do like maybe 2 days of like fishing, 2 or 3 days of fishing on this thing today. And I'm gonna be kind of just gone through the weekend. It's an Easter tournament, so schedule's kind of all over the place. And the time that I have off that I could maybe stream, I'd need it to sleep. So right now we're 29th. We're slowly but surely moving kind of up through. I still don't understand why it's not letting me change any settings on YouTube. It's weird. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. So we're trying. We just gotta get the big fish. We gotta just fish consistently all day. See, like that's too small. We need bigger fish than that. Khaled, welcome back. Is that big enough? Oh, that's not even right. That's not the right fish. Maybe we move. King pencil. Like, this isn't the right size, right? There's one bigger than this. That's what we need. Oh, and no luck on the Back to the Future No Death. I got to the second to last level today. Like, second to last, like, auto scroll. Dang, man. Yeah, like, this is small, right? Like, this is not a good size. There's a bigger one. Oh, yeah, I've given up on playing this blind, so let's, it's not showing the shadow. It's showing the size of the fish. It's not showing the like how big the shadow is. Oh, you know what? That is the biggest size. Okay. Okay, so that is the bigger of the sizes. Stevie Comebacks, welcome back. So that one's small. That one we shouldn't be catching. This one seems small. That's not what we want. Okay, do you know how to play this game? like actually like play it and like successfully grab the big fish. Okay, that's the size we want right there. That's a good one. That's not the right fish. Because we were having so much trouble just catching these stupid fish. Like, we kind of got it a couple days ago because there was somebody was in here earlier, and GX Toxic Beat. They were here earlier and they were helping us out, but they just pull the fish that I need to catch. Just pull away, and then they snap the line or they go to the side. And I can't do anything. Gone fishing. Hey, what's up, Chrono Gear? Still haven't been able to finish stupid Back to the Future. No, it's one of the games you only played for a few minutes. Yeah, I mean that's what makes like this game is fine if you're doing that. You know, a lot of games that we played in this for this challenge in particular, like they're fine for like half an hour, and then they just become incredibly stupid. I don't. If you're gonna use the manual gives you no information. Right? It gives you no real information. It gives you like what it says to do, but none of it works. Yeah, I got to the I think it was the second to last side or auto scroll section of Back to the Future. So, like 2 levels away. I don't think it matters if you actually make it back. Like if you like make it Back to the Future or not. I think as long as you get to like, as long as you beat all those auto scroll sections, I think the achievement will pop. Well, maybe not. Maybe this is not. Maybe it's not a big fish. Maybe I got the sizes wrong. Yeah, crap, that's not good. Oh, it's a guidebook. It's a little different. Because yeah, the manual does not help. Although I did figure out something to make your life a little easier in Back to the Future is if you stay near the bottom of the screen, all the bees will like fly off. They don't like circle around you nearly as much as if you're trying to stay on the top of the screen. Okay, yeah, I haven't read it, but I've seen I know what it is. Oh, what are we missing? NOD43 JXHEG 1 I there. Yeah, I've seen the guy a couple times at conventions. He seemed kind of quiet. He was just kind of there. He had a booth that had like a couple a couple extra games in it. Like he wasn't trying to like sell a whole lot. And I think he left like early, and then see, I don't think this is the right size fish. I have no idea where the fish even is anymore. It's a. God, I don't know how to fuck. It's the same crap that was happening last time. Like, it just pulls away. Nothing, like, the fish don't get tired. They just pull away and then they snap your line or they take your lure away, man. God, this game fucking sucks. I mean, hooking the fish isn't the issue. So, like, I don't think it's really about the lure. It's literally like the fish just does whatever the hell it wants. So when you're reeling it in, you move the opposite direction of wherever it's going. And when you're putting slack in, when you're holding B, you follow the direction. But like the direction. I mean, if he's going off the screen, I'm not gonna let him go off the screen. Hey, Radman, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this game sucks. I'm sorry. Like, again, this game is fine for a few minutes. You know, you can get some fish, reel them in, feel good about yourself. But when you actually have to win the stupid tournament that's almost impossible, it's a problem. This might not be. Ah, dang it. Yeah, this jump is like that. That's like a 50-50 if they jump like that. They can just take your lure. But we're making some good progress here. We just messed it up. Oh yeah, Redman. I don't know if you're still here or not, but we did a very early preliminary Master 8 run, and it was like an hour and like 46 minutes or something. none of the skips worked, and we failed. Like we messed up we messed up like on basically every game. It was sad times. Our Earthworm Jim was terrible. Our Earthworm Jim, I missed the super shot, so I had to kill it with. I had to kill the final boss with this, like, the gun, the normal gun. And that was not good. I want to say I might have even ran out of ammo. It was not pretty. It's fine. I mean, we're pretty much done. Yeah, we're done. I mean, yeah, we have 2 records right now, unless people are gonna come and take it. Which Dynamite Heady is pretty open. There were a handful of mistakes in that run. Mortal Kombat's a little weird. Because the Shang Tsung fight can take a long time if you don't do it right. And to do everything like relatively perfectly up until that point and then just have the Shang Tsung fight just go sideways is, I don't want to deal with that. Goro's okay because you can get him into a loop in the corner where you can just jump kick him like that. Goro's okay. I mean, he's still annoying. Don't get me wrong, but like Shang Tsung, he kind of has. Like, depending on where he transforms, he'll either become Raiden, which is really annoying, or he'll become Goro. And, like, Goro is the worst because he takes the least amount of damage, he's slow, and, like, by the time you even get him into the corner to, like, start kicking him and stuff, he switches back. So it's like... can't even see the freaking fish. I don't know which way to even pull the fish, because I don't know. Come on, dude. Like, it's just... There's the point where it seems like I'm starting to grab him a little bit, and then he just pulls away again. Like, look at this crap. Like, the fish isn't getting tired. It's just, look at it, dude. Like, this is just such, this game is so fucking bad. I can't see the fish right now. Who knows what's going on? Gone. No, it's not, because there's a better fishing game on this NES. There's a better game on this system made by the same company. This game just sucks. This game is the worst. There's a better game by the same company. This game is just awful. I think so. I mean, I don't know the extensive history of Hot B programming, but... So Blue Marlin is the sequel, and that's actually, I hear, pretty good. Hey, Dom. We're not. We've already lost 3 lures. But yeah, I was super, honestly, I was super excited that I got the sub 15 on Dynamite Heady. Beat the record by like over a minute. I was kind of surprised. But I have a feeling people are going to start playing it and beating my time. I got really lucky on the final boss. The final boss is where you're going to be losing a lot of your time. There's a weird glitch where, like, if you have the hammerhead and you grab another one, it'll, like, cancel it out. So when you collect your power up, like when the hammerhead comes down on you again, you get nothing. And that can happen a lot in the boss fight, the final boss fight. And I think in my run I only had it happen like once or twice. I'm not even really sure how to control it. Yeah, like, there's some weird glitch with the weaponry. I'm kind of wondering if I collect one power up right away, no matter what it is, and then fix it with the hammer. If that could make it more consistent, but yeah, like every time you miss it, it's like a good like 10 to 15 seconds. Just add it to your time for no reason, like because the game can't like double up on because you missed the hammer a lot. Well, I mean that's a good way to avoid it. Just never get the hammer. It's fine. So you can actually, like, I mean, obviously the only reason why the hammer is good is because it does double damage. So you can get 2 hits of double damage. The next backup would probably be the invincibility star, because that will the attack that gives like the stars just pop out of your body and you just like stand there. Because that thing will always get 2 hits on the boss. I mean, I'd rather get 2 hits than 1. Yeah, cause like so. Apparently, in the Genesis version, people usually run the Japanese version of the game, specifically because the boss fight is like way shorter on the Japanese version. Like the US version, even on the Genesis version, is like really long too. Like I kind of thought about looking into the Japanese realm of it, but I don't know. Like I wouldn't be upset if I lost. Like if I were somehow like in contention with the race. I wouldn't be really upset at the game if I lost to a Japanese ROM. Yeah, and they changed kind of fundamentally how they work. Like that giant cat thing, the Genesis version, you have to like run around it, right? And then hit it in the back. In the Master System version, it's just kind of, it turns for you. It's kind of a little weird. I remember the climb being way different in the Genesis version. It was I haven't played that game in a long time. Oh, this might be... It might have been the sprite too small. It could be like a 6-pounder or something. Yeah. That's actually not great. You know, How much longer do we have in the day? We don't have that much time left. Yeah, the Genesis version climbs a lot. Yeah, cause it does. It has the same. It's because you're climbing like in a circle, like similar to Battletoads. Yeah, like that last tube thing you're climbing up. It's like the same thing. Like everything's like on a giant spinning, rotating thing. So it's like if you fall, I don't think it's automatic death, but it's basically automatic death. It's similar to like, was it Bart versus the World when you're climbing up the Great Wall of China or something, and it's such a long travel that if you fall down, like you might as well just start over. Like you're basically, if you do somehow save it, you're still landing like damn near on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, the Genesis version is definitely different. It has more 3D elements kind of added to it. And then I fully understand why you guys didn't have the Moonwalker boss. You didn't have the boss fights at the end of the game. I fully understand why you decided to omit them. Because both of those bosses are a freaking pain. Yeah, I mean, once you kind of figure out what you need to do, you can get the first boss in like kind of like a rhythm, and you'll never get hit. Like you'll end up with two guys just shooting straight down every time, and you'll never get hit. Like we figured out how to kind of do that kind of stuff. But I definitely understand not wanting to have that like in a race, especially the last, like the final boss, the turrets that show up on the wall, like that is a mess. Yeah. No, I mean, the strat for that game is pretty simple. Okay, like I remember, I mean, I like that more than the Power Rangers one we had to play. I don't remember if it was a Sega 16 or a Mega 16, where we had to play a Power Ranger fighting game. That one sucked. That game wasn't very good. Like the other thing on Mortal Kombat, the Master System version, is that the moves don't really come out when you want them to all the time. So you do kind of have to like. You do kind of have to adjust a little bit. But. So I didn't even really realize until afterwards, the Power Rangers, that game, like. Each character has like a super duper move. It takes like literally, I think, like 10 inputs. and it's like a 1 or 2 shot KO on like everybody. Like you have to spin if I remember, something about you spin the D-pad around like 3 times while holding a button, or like right at the end of a rotation you hit a button and like this weird fireball comes out and it does a ton of damage. And it's like if you don't get that initial damage, like the fights take forever. Hey Spike, welcome back. What else is Echo is Echo will Echo. I mean, I don't know, like that game's whatever. I've just never been a fan of that franchise or that series, so. See, it's just, look, it's just taking the line away. I can't do anything to freaking stop it. Dude, right? Well, shouldn't you be able to, like, throw a net? Like, throw it, like, overboard? So this is a pretty big fish. Hopefully it's above 10. It's 15.8. Nice. What other game was, yeah, Echo, I still can't get, like, some of the despawn stuff I can't quite get to work. I don't know, obviously I'm doing something wrong, but. And then Earthworm Jim is fine. I still need to figure out, like, exactly where, like, because I think there's a range you can jump to get that skip off the spike. There's, like, a little bit of a range. I gotta figure out exactly where that is. Dynamite Heady, we're fine. Streets of Rage 2 can go kind of either way. I've been messing around with, like, changing the difficulty because the enemies run faster, so they get to you quicker. Like, that could be a way to speed up the game a little bit. It's right there. Just throw the net on it. Or how about reel it in? Like I'm trying to reel it in. Like, how am I not reeling this freaking thing in? I told you, like, this game just does whatever it wants. Like, I'm moving it, I'm doing... Alright, so the line isn't 10 feet underwater. The feet just kind of stay there, but the number is actually the tension on the rope, or tension on the line. If that tension goes to 12.5 or 13, it'll snap. The feet is actually like irrelevant. That's just something I think is just kind of burned into the screen. But the fact that he's not, like, one, he's not getting tired, which is weird. Oh, looks like we're finally getting him up. No, he's going down again. I don't know how he's not getting tired. He's not getting tired. He's not coming up. Yeah, it's just fucking weird, man. I'm telling you, it's just, this game sucks. This game just does whatever it wants. Oh my god, finally. $13, not bad, almost 14 pounds. Oh, we got that one stupid fish that was like a 6. Where are you, idiot? Yeah, the second one, 6 pounds. Oh, we're actually almost done with the day, which is okay. I think even if we keep this average up, I think we'll be fine. What other games are on the Sega 8? I'm trying to remember. Moonwalker. Oh, here it is. Here's the list. Oh, Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy is freaking cool. We might actually end up finishing that one on stream later. That was it. And then Sonic Spinball can die in a fire. That game is just broken. Yeah, Monster Boy seems freaking cool. Like all Monster Boy, all those one like all. It seems like Sega took Wonder Boy in like a really great direction. Nintendo just took it and made Adventure Island 1, 2, and 3, right? But like, and then I think maybe what Super Adventure Island maybe on the SNES. But like the Sega like took the Higgins character Wonder Boy because Wonder Boy and Adventure Island it's the same game. Like, it's literally like the exact same game. But they took Wonder Boy in such a cool direction. Like, as a whole. It didn't just stick with going right and grabbing fruit. Like, it... Yeah, 100%, dude. Like, it's... Like, Dragon's Trap is one of the best games I've ever played. We still haven't finished that, honestly. Like, we should go back and finish it. I played through, I want to say about half of it, like the intended way, and then not. Cause remember when we did it for the race, we had to go into the lava area kind of early. Well, you didn't have to, but like to get a good time, you had to go in there early. So like I played about, I want to say about half the game as intended. With like Mouseman has a cool section where you're going upside down and like running around and stuff. It's pretty neat. And then what was the Monster Boy and Monster Lair? The side scroller. That one actually is kind of similar to the old Adventure Island, but you have like a weapon, like a sword. And then there's like some shooter, like side scrolling shooter stuff going on. Yeah, so even when they do the kind of boring go right collect fruit, it's still they still make it pretty good. Yeah, so I stole that from JKL because him and I were talking about how to get around those genie things, and he had figured out like an early jump, and then they hop over you like as a response. But if I don't think he was able to do it like super consistently. I was able to like figure out like the perfect spot. Like I was using the background for like landmarks to jump because the background has a bunch of volcanoes and stuff in the back. I hope so, man. I mean, you know, all the races do have they do have an element of luck to it, which is fine. You know, I don't really that doesn't bother me, but you know, all we can really do is, you know, I can put myself in a good position, right? And I think right now I'm in a good position for at least top 3. And then I just need, you know, a little bit of luck, and then things will work out. Well, I mean, it comes down to like, you know, like the practice is the hard part, right? Like, I mean, you know, I come from like playing hockey and stuff, like when I was drunk. Oh, really? It was only 9 pounds. I felt like it should have been bigger. Like, you know, I always had coaches that would always tell me like, you know, the practice is the hard part. The game itself or the event is the easy part. You just do what you're supposed to do. You know. So like, I think that's, and with my job, you know, as a referee and stuff, like, you know, I've dealt with, you know, 5,000 people going crazy. Like, it's, like, I don't mind people ever really watching me do something, you know, like, I don't get nervous like that. Like, I get more nervous, honestly, in, like, more intimate situations, like on dates and, like, one-on-one shit, like when I'm just by myself. And like the thing I like about officiating hockey is like I'm around a bunch of people, but I'm still by myself. Does that make sense? Like I'm still in my own little world with my team and my crew and like my guys, and we're this little team, and we're in front of all these people, and you know, like, people screaming and whatever, but like it's us 3 together, and we're just like this little group. And we're just, you know, don't get me wrong, there are points where you're fighting to stay alive out there, and you know your team helps. You know, I don't know how many times, like the new kids coming up, I always tell them, you know, if your linesman, so a little background, so with hockey officiating, you have referees and you have linesmen. Linesmen, they make the offside calls and they do all the face-offs. That's what their job is. And they break up the fights and the scrums and stuff. The referees have one job, and it's to call penalties, or I think it's 2. I get, you know, it'd be one job is to manage the game. That could be through calling penalties or not calling penalties. it's all about your management. Like some plays, maybe they're like against the group, or maybe they're against the rules, but like not really. Like they don't really affect the play. I've worked everything from like little kids up to like through college. Um, I've worked a few back like when I was like in my mid to late 20s. I was working like the rookie camps and stuff for like the Anaheim Ducks and the Kings and all that stuff. Or like when they would, so like the preseason they would have like the Frozen Four thing in Vegas, and like I would go out there for that or whatever. But that was 10 years ago at this point. Like it's, you know, nowadays the people doing that is a whole different crew of people. Yeah, I'm almost 40. You know, that's for the kids to work. You know, get some experience at the high level. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there was a point where I was working like Ducks training camps for I think 3 or 4 years in a row. That was, I mean, it's just so surreal to be on the ice with those guys, man. Like in the training camps, they're not playing at full speed. Like they're just not. You know, most of them are coming off of summer. You know, they stay in shape, but I mean, they're still, you know, they're still in summertime mode, right? But like they move so fast, and like you can't, unless you go to a game. If you just watch a game on television, like it doesn't look like they're going that fast. Like it really doesn't. But they are getting fast. Like they're so fast out there. And it's just it's such a cool experience just to be a part of that. Even if it's on, yes, as part of being like, you know, on the training camp, like where they're not really playing that hard. It's still super cool. It was. I mean, I wouldn't trade that for anything in the world. I mean, I have pictures of like me and George Peros. You know, he was oh, we're gonna lose him. The mustache guy on the Ducks. Like I have a picture of me and him on the ice together with our mustaches. Like, you know, like that's the kind of stuff that like you look back on and you're like, fuck, that was super cool. Like I was able to do that, you know. And then, you know, now I'm more on like the kind of teaching side. You know, I work the Minnesota North Stars, man. That Mike Modano, that was Mike Modano's team, I think, when he was there. Yeah, I think right now that's Milwaukee. I mean, Minnesota's got that's a huge like hockey community, right? They have stuff everywhere. But it's too small. Oh, you're in North Dakota. Oh, so that would be that's Sioux City Falls. Is that North Dakota? I am the ultimate casual of just living in California and only knowing like the couple counties around me. I don't know the middle of the country. I don't know the East Coast. Like the only places that I know are places that I worked, and I don't even really know those places because I just worked there. Was it the University of North Dakota? Shoot, I want to say there's a hockey player I grew up with. He played for the team when they won the college like nationals or whatever. I think it was North Dakota. This was like 20 years, it was a really, really long time ago. Well, I mean, I'm in California, and like nowadays, like I don't really travel as much. Like the leagues I used to work, the big league I worked was about half the country. It would go up to Butte, Montana, down to El Paso, Texas, over to San Diego, up to Vancouver. So it was like kind of like a giant box, but like it was just half the country. So like our league didn't go into Minnesota. But yeah, back when I was in full swing of that league, where I was on a plane every Thursday. Every Thursday or every Wednesday, I would get an email saying, "Here's your plane ticket. Here's where you're going. So and so is going to pick you up, and have a good time. Work hard." And my favorite places to work were always the smaller towns because there's nothing else to do. So like the local hockey there is all that they have to look forward to every weekend. So those people in those small towns get really rowdy. One of the best barns in the league was El Paso, because there was an I don't know if it could have been Navy. It had to have been an Army base. There was a base near, I don't think it was in El Paso, but it was close. And every Friday night they would bus in. It was Marines. They would bus in like 50 Marines into this building and just feed them booze and just go nuts. And the El Paso team, they knew their audience, and they would construct their rosters completely based around fighting. And they were also very good as a team. They were a good team in the league, but the number one thing that they were good at was beating the hell out of people. And I mean, that's what El Paso, that's what they wanted. That's what the crowd wanted. So they would get these gigantic, shithouse, guys from like the OHL, that maybe aren't on contract anymore. They would just get them sent down there just to beat the hell out of somebody. They had a pretty amazing between periods. They had a 4x4 that would drive around the. It would do donuts on the ice with an American flag. It was one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. It was just so cool. In the corner, so they had these like VIP corner little sections. Instead of like normal seats, they were like kind of like bar seating in like a restaurant. They had like stools, like and tables and stuff. And let's see if we at least gained a couple ranks. Our average is pretty good. Average should be over 10. Yeah, okay, so there's a chance that we... 23rd? Yeah, we were 30th something, so we're getting better. Like, we're getting a higher rank. I think if we get a couple more, we would have been... if we didn't catch that stupid 6-pounder, I think we would have been higher. They would get their beers in their cups, and they would put them in a giant pyramid on the outside of the board, like on the glass, and make this huge pyramid. And whenever El Paso would score, the guy who scored would skate all the way into that corner and just slam himself in the wall, knock the whole thing down, and it would set the crowd off. Like, they would go crazy. Like, it's fun to watch that kind of stuff. And especially for those kids, because a lot of those kids aren't, like, with the league we were in, if you were in that league, like, I'll be honest with you guys, like, it wasn't an amazing league. It didn't have a great reputation. It wasn't like the OHL, and it wasn't like the, what's the other thing up in Seattle? I'm trying to think of it. Not NORPAC. Whatever. There's another big league that people come out of. They go into the NHL from it a lot. But there's the Western League, the Western Hockey League. So to be honest, yes, the OHL is the Ontario Hockey League. That's That's up in Ontario, Canada. And then there's the OHL has a lot of NHL prospects, and then the Western League is another league that has prospects. So our league was maybe about third or fourth tier, so it wasn't amazing, but like, you know, and for a lot of those kids, that would be the highest level they would ever play. Not really, because like OHL and the Western League, they're junior leagues, so they have an age cap of 20. So those kids are usually between like 16 to 20. That's like the group. Most of the 19 to 20 year olds most of the 19, 20 year olds in that league, most of them have contracts somewhere. It's just a matter of them playing out, you know, wherever they're in. But, you know, our league was like third or fourth as far as like if you want to like put it in tiers. It was like third or fourth. So it wasn't great. You know, it didn't have a huge reputation. It was kind of a small league. And you know, to have those kids that are, you know, I mean, you know, they're not going to play anything higher than that. It's just cool to, you know, give those kids a chance to kind of have that kind of atmosphere, you know. I mean, not every team in the league was like that. You know, they wouldn't treat their kids like that. A lot of kids, or a lot of places were kind of boring. You know, no fans, no hype, no events, you know, stuff like that. But the ones that were doing it right, it was, I mean, you know, it would be cool to be a part of that as a kid, you know, and be able to look back on that and like, oh yeah, that was an awesome time. We were traveling all over the place. And like as a referee, like we have similar things going on, but it's more about just, yeah, you know, just different cities. You know, we all have our little stories, our war stories we tell each other. It's always the same. You know, we're all old men now, so it's like it's always the same like 10 stories. But we have a good time, you know, talking, you know, catching up. Like I still remember. Oh, what? Wait a minute. Why are we back here? What? Wait, what? But, yeah, so I mean... Ooh, there's a big boy. Let's go. dude. It's just so progressively such as it's a losing battle. We started way down here, and it took it way just. Welcome back. We're still not catching any fish. No, big boy, come on, buddy. Don't need that fish. No, those. Yeah, there's from Jim Echo. Oh, I was kind of wondering why Echo the Dolphin's goal was so short. Does the game just get like? Does the game ramp up really fast? In Sonic Spinball, I don't really hate it, but I don't like it. I'm still not even sure if my little route is even good. The levels and the puzzles start getting longer. Okay, yeah, so it was just... Yeah, I still don't quite understand the momentum in that game. It seems to kind of still do whatever it wants. Like Sonic Spinball, I've kind of figured out what to do. But sometimes the game doesn't cooperate. Yeah, so I was kind of wondering why I stopped at one and not like, because I think there's three of them. Because you still wanted the difficulty of at least one endurance match, and then yeah, ZG's Scorpion strategy is pretty damn good. I don't see, and if everything works out, it's a really fast kill for everybody. So very repetitious. Yeah. All right, take it easy, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm always done to talk about whatever. Thank you. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I like complaining just as much as I like talking about other stuff. Actually, yeah, speaking of things, I need to clip my playthrough of my playthrough. Excuse me, of what's it called? Moonwalker. So we do have a playthrough that's up. And we did. We did end up doing all the retro achievements on it, so it was pretty cool. That was the only reason why we played the final boss, because of retro achievements. Oh, too small. Oh, come on, man. Damn. This might be a small one. Stop pulling away and... Right when they start doing this crap where they're just like going up diagonally, like I can't stop it. Stop. God, this game is just so fucking bad, dude. Not moving. Like now he's just going the opposite way again. He's not getting tired. He's just fucking gone. Every goddamn time, man. God. Yeah, this game is just awful. come on, lure, like what messed this lure up so badly? It went from a 5 to a 2. Oh, this might be a small one. I think we need one sprite size bigger. Maybe not. I'm still not getting tired. Hey Demi, welcome back. Hey Turbonixer, welcome back. That one, we need more. Like, I'm thinking at least like 4. What are they? I keep on landing on that little tiny island. How odd, really odd is that? Why does it keep on landing on that tiny little... Like when they start pulling to the side to snap the line to the side, I'm having like a big issue with actually keeping them from doing that. And he's not getting tired either, which is more frustrating than anything else. Like, I'm pulling him all over the place. Come on. Like, I don't know how it's still, like, fighting. We might have it. Yeah, see, like, it's starting to, like now it's just coming in, like, it's consistently moving down with us now. Well, it's gonna be like 7 pounds. Like, it's gonna be like the pound is this one below. Yeah, see, we're fighting a winning battle now. Okay. So you better be like 20 pounds. Almost 15 pounds. See, that might have been the right size. I don't know. That seemed like there. It seemed like there should have been there's a bigger size than that, right? Or did I read that wrong? See, it seems like there should be a bigger size than this. Am I wrong? See, that seems like they could be bigger. Actually, you know what? Okay, so the 23 pound is about twice as wide as the spoon. That Sprite, it's about twice as wide. Yeah, that's smaller. That's for sure not what we want. Yeah, it's a little easier to tell when they're coming from the side because like the big Sprite is like really really long, like diagonally. So that looks good. Oh, but it's the wrong fish. Oh my god, I thought we were completely gone. I thought it was just gonna take it. God damn it. I couldn't get it off the side of the freaking lame. Oh, dude, you're right there. Stop! Hey, Stakaka, what's up, man? Welcome in. It seems kind of small, doesn't it? Maybe not. Yeah, this is a fight. You get worn out, man. Dude, this game fucking sucks so bad. Like, just reel in the fish. The fish isn't getting tired. I'm moving him left and right. He's not getting tired at all. I don't get it. Like, things, it doesn't, the controls don't fucking work. Stop, dude! How are you not tired? Oh my god! God, this game is so bad. I don't know what the hell the deal is with that, where he's just constantly throwing onto that tiny little island. I don't... Again. I actually thought we were making progress. There was a point where like his health was kind of changing and stuff, but then he just ran away. Oh my god, dude, how many times on that tiny little island? This is by far the worst game I've ever played. You know what games say good luck? The games that know that they're cheap. You know what game says good luck? Smash TV. Because that game is freaking ridiculous. Gauntlet's pretty bad. I mean, Gauntlet's bad just because there's no, like, you don't have any. That's too small. We have 2 fish? Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but. Oh, I didn't say Smash TV was a bad game. I said it was hard. That's different. I actually really enjoy Smash TV. Gauntlet sucks. That game is terrible. Yeah, that would be a cool cabinet because it has the dual joysticks. That or Robotron 2084 would be cool. Stop! Look, this is the part that drives me up a damn wall. Like, the fish just doesn't, it's just like, I'm out of here. See you later. We can get tired, fish. Okay, this is the part that bugs me. Look at, like, I'm pulling this, like whenever the fish is changing directions, like left and right, I'm pulling him in those directions. How the is he not getting tired? And gone. Goddamn garbage, dude. That game fucking sucks. And we catch him so low that it's so frustrating because he's right there and then he just goes away. This game is just so fucking stupid. Another fucking weird single island rod thing you can land on. Again, how are the fucking odds of I keep on landing on that tiny little island, and then if I do like a little bit less, I land on the other island. Okay. Controls aren't as good as the NES with a single controller, but it's possible to tweak. Oh, because you could probably change the inputs, right? He's right here, like right at the bottom of the screen. Here's where the bullshit happens. Look at this. He just swims away. God, why? Like, what the hell kind of programming does this? Yeah, like it's just the diagonal swimming away is just so infuriating to me. Like you guys don't, like you guys see it and like how it's annoying, but like with the controls that I'm doing, it is just so infuriating that it's just not listening to any actual instruction. And fucking gone again. God, this game is so terrible. Like we, like. Yeah, again, once it goes into the I'm just gonna swim diagonally away from you and not listen to anything. Like I just want to break this game in half, dude. Hey Dave, no, I'm losing my mind, dude. Like every day I play this, I get a little less. Little less joyful. All right, right here. Let's go. Reel him in. Right at the bottom of the screen. There you go, buddy. We're gonna get pulled all the way to the top of the screen. I'd rather be running away from. I'd rather be running away from constant fire than dealing with this right now. Get up to. So now the issue is he's too far down, and I can't ring him in. And look, he just takes it down. Look at he like when he gets smaller, that's him swimming deep. Like. Fuck you. I got you. Piece of garbage. You better be like 45 pounds. Look, but you see how long we had him at the bottom of the screen, and he was just like, no, I'm just gonna go underneath your boat. Yeah, so we kind of, somebody was in here the other day and kind of helped us out a little bit. I've kind of since figured out, no, it's too small, that you actually can't hold B and left or right. You have to hold down. It'll undo, it like engages B for some reason, because this game is amazing. I get a little more. Yeah, I'm getting just a little more crazy. I think so. Another thing we got to figure out is how many fish do we actually have to catch? Because say we get super lucky and we catch like 5 big fish right away, can we just end the day? I mean, we're about to end this anyway. We're only a couple casts away. Yeah, so you can kind of hear it. So when I'm holding B to put slack on the line, once I hit left or right, the little like the sound for B, like the little like alarm kind of thing, stops, and that's when the fish start pulling away. So that means like it doesn't like that command just stops being engaged for some reason. So we might have actually found something out right here. So there was a point where I got stuck in like the two reeds that are up kind of near the bottom. I got stuck there, but I was holding on to the reel, like reeling it in, and it made the my lure strength like really high. Like this, see it? Like, so we're stuck here, but we're... Okay, well, didn't quite work. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this game sucks, so who knows what's actually going on under the hood, you know? Hopefully, I mean, I've heard the black bass is just way better, so well, hopefully that's true. Oh, big boy. Come on, buddy. I need to figure out how to keep those guys blue marlin way better. Okay, so it seems like you can upgrade your stuff, and it kind of makes more sense. This game doesn't really give you any real information. I mean, as it is right now, we have 4 pretty big fish. So I think we were like 29th, I think. I think we should at least gain some... Come on, buddy. We're at the bottom. Please. I'm reeling it in. It's just going backwards. It's just swimming backwards because why not? Stop! Yeah, so this backwards diagonal swimming garbage that's what makes me want to throw this game in the trash. Because I'm holding a button that's supposed to stop the line from moving, and it's just taking it away and going too far. God dang it, dude. Again, we caught it like super low, and it like we ran out of line. It went so high that we ran out of line. It left the stream. That's what happened. And we caught it way down here. And like it's funny because like reeling in, it literally doesn't do anything. You can hear that sound, right? No. The entire time, like right when we first catch it, I'm reeling it in, and it's just going backwards the whole time. I mean, this isn't gonna work. We're nowhere near where we need to be. See, I'm reeling it in. It's going the other way. It's going the opposite way. Stop! We gotta be close to the end here at 1802. So we have a chance at maybe one more. Let's take it. Yeah, like that deep sea fishing for like big fish. Like I don't know about all that. Knowing my luck, I would just get tossed overboard, and then that's how I go. Just for so we have 4 pretty good fish. Like our average is what 14 or something. Our average is good, but like I don't know if I. What? Man, it spit the lure out. Lame. That might have been our last chance at an actual fish, I think. Yeah, our next cast is gonna be the end of it. Yeah. 18th, we're getting better. We're getting a little better. We're climbing up the little ladder. But you know what I'm also kind of thinking now is if we start. I mean, you hate to start over again, but I mean, how we started romance over at like the 26-hour mark. Um, since we know that we can catch the bigger fish now, if we okay, hear me out. If we start over, but we only catch the big fish like in the early rounds, well, I think we can we can go into like the last tournament like really high. Does that make sense? Like only like I don't know. Yeah. Like I think we would be able to like start the last tournament like in top 10. Because again, like our issue was we were catching a bunch of small fish because we wanted to catch something, right? But I think we know how to catch the fish now. I mean, it is part of the method. I mean, again, we started Romance of the Three Kingdoms over at like the 26-hour mark. I don't know. I'll make a decision by the end of the week because I'm working an Easter hockey tournament starting tomorrow, so I'm not going to be on because the hours are all kind of weird. I may be on Sunday, so on Sunday I'm off at like at 2 o'clock. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get around to frisbee golfing because the weather out here is going to be kind of bad. So if I can't get plans for a round of golf somewhere, I'll be able to head home, take a nap, and then I can jump on Sunday night, normal time. Oh, we're missing one. LU0WSK whack 4AD. I still need to. I got a new putter in the mail because obviously it's not me being bad. It's the discs are wrong, right? That's how it works. So I did get a new putter, so I'm hoping. Now we're 18th. Oh, we're in the Good Lake again. One baked potato. Hello and welcome. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you know how to play this game, please tell me, because I am on the verge of killing somebody. Same reasoning with bowling. Yeah, it's the gear. It's the ball. The ball's wrong. It's not the fact that when I throw, it feels like I'm unsheathing a sword and I'm just throwing it straight in the air. No, it's the disc. It's the disc ball. But the putter I got is pretty cool looking. Actually, you know what? Who cares if we're actually playing this stupid game? Well, I'll bring it up. This is the putter I got. So it's supposed to like from what I've read, it's supposed to just basically be a rock. Like it just kind of flops itself into the basket. You don't really have to do a whole lot with it. So I'm hoping that'll help me with my putting. So yeah, that's the new putter. I got like a heavy one and like more of a flimsy one. We'll see how they work. I don't know. One thing I really want to do, man, like I want to find discs that I like. Right now I'm still just kind of getting whatever looks cool, which is fine. But like with with my play style, there are certain discs that will like help me like right now I don't have the skill to use like high-end drivers. I just don't. Like distance drivers, I don't have this I don't have the skill to take advantage of the disc shape to like actually take advantage of the extra distance. Like my throw is not conducive to like a high spin rate, and the high spin rate is where the disc gets all of its characteristics from. So I moved down to like a fairway driver, which is, I mean, it makes sense. When I explain it, it makes sense. But like, it's between a mid range and a distance driver. So I did. They're basically in ratings from like 1 to 13, and 13 is the 13 are distance drivers that I can't use yet. Like I just don't have the spin rate for it. So that's like a 13. I can throw like a 9 or a 9 or a 10 speed pretty well. And honestly, it goes about the same distance because I'm with my spin rate. The 9 and 10 speed discs are being like they're actually doing what they're supposed to do. So I'm getting like kind of the same distance as if my terrible throw with the distance driver is going like the same amount of distance, and I'm getting more control with the fairway driver. So. That would be funny. I'd have to assume someone has made an Excalibur disc, right? Like that seems like something that everything has an Excalibur. Yeah, so right now I'm using a disc called the Sidewinder, which is pretty cool. The one I have is kind of flimsy, so I have to get used to the feel of it. But I used to throw. It was called the Destroyer. It's a speed 12. That one I can actually control. That one I actually like. But I tried to move up to like a 13 speed, and it doesn't work. Katana is for sure. Katana is like a mid-range disc. By Innova, how do you pronounce it? And then there's another company, like a lot of their introduction line, it's all based on like justice or like the justice system. So there's like the judge, the trespasser, I think there's the executioner. Like it's all based on like weird law and order. I don't know. The judge is the putter. That's the last thing you use. So I guess theoretically that will be the last thing you see. But then there's a company that they do custom discs, and I'm gonna try to find a good picture of the flat Earth, and I'm gonna put the flat Earth on it, and then they'll mold the disc to whatever disc you want, like in their company. it'll just have like a picture of the flat Earth on it. Wow. Needle. But yeah, so yeah, we'll see. The weather's supposed to be kind of bad this weekend, like some red raining, so I don't know what's gonna happen. This looks like it's no, it's small. So we're looking for a sprite that's basically twice as wide as this thing. That fish looks kind of small. Oh, here's one. Oh, this is the wrong fish. Oh, and then yeah, I think I told you guys earlier. Indiana Jones Temple of Doom has an RA set, so there is a slight chance that we end up revisiting that game. I don't know. We might. The set's kind of annoying. Like you have to collect all the kids in every level, and that's kind of annoying. Oh, I just realized I need to put up the playthrough of Bobble. Remember when for like the 20 minutes we were gonna do Big 20, we played through Bobble and a couple other games. There we go, that's a good one. Dang. Trying to find fish. Nothing. I had it at an 8. Too small. Like we can't afford to even waste the time on trying to catch this stuff that's not like maximum sprite. I'm done. We made a little bit of progress, but I can't play this anymore. Let's do. We're gonna try one attempt at Back to the Future. Oh, here looks terrible. Oh God. No, we're gonna try this once, and then we're gonna call it a night. Because unfortunately, I have to get up kind of early for work. So we'll just give this one a shot. And we'll call it. Hey, you know, the mall is actually not very far from where I live. The Twin Pines Mall. Or what was used for the Twin Pines Mall. They still have the sign. Like, it's like in the mall right now, but during the 20th anniversary, they had it out, like, as if it was like the actual mall sign. And maybe we end the stream with this until we get the no death run. Maybe that's just something we do now. Because I know we can do it. Like, if you can beat any of the stages, like if you can beat the game with dying, you can beat it without dying. As if you stay to the bottom, all the bees like kind of just fall. They all leave. I'm Justin. Hello and welcome. Beat the. Did I write that wrong? Wait. Beat the gay. Yeah, that's all I have to do. Yeah, we have to beat the game without dying. Anyway, welcome in. So the clocks keep. See, you see that little picture on the bottom in the middle of the three people? The clocks keep that picture alive. You also have the normal 200-second timer, which that's probably the most annoying enemy in the game, actually. That pink-haired dude, because he kind of tracks you. Now that 200-second timer also matters. I can't get the skateboard there. So if you fall too much, then you won't make the 200-second timer, which is also a death. Well, that was close. Kind of didn't want to use it there, but we kind of had to. That's fine. You just have to get 50. That's fine. Yeah, so not very many people know unless you look at the manual, but there's a bomb. You hit B, and there's like everyone dies. So if you get stuck, you can do that once. And then the waitresses will drop off those milkshakes. The milkshake is like a bomb. Oh, come on. So the guy on the left is starting to disappear, so we have to collect these clocks. Oh, come on with that. How did he miss? You like this music? It's like, what was it, like 7 or 8 seconds before it repeats. Like paused it. Paused on accident. I think this game is fine. It's more like if you look at it just like a shooter, it's fine. You have a shooter with some mini games in the middle. It's fine. I'm not a fan of the double timer though. That's kind of weird to me. God, that muscle shirt dude is by far the most annoying enemy in the game because he tracks you, and then he can shoot at you too later on. Now 2 and 3 are bad. 2 is bad because it doesn't have a save feature. If there was a save feature in 2, then it would be a pretty good game. But the fact that you have to play the entire thing in one sitting is the problem. Fine. We just have to get 50 of them. Fine. Yeah, I want to say it took me like 7 hours straight. Like we did a 7-hour stream of beating part 2. Thankfully, you get the code to go to part 3 right away. Part 3 was way better. The left guy's kind of not doing great. We gotta get some more clocks. There's 1. We need 3 more. Two more. I mean, these levels aren't free because if you mess up, there's a like if you fall off your board or something, there's always a high chance you just end up in a death loop and you just end up in just getting hurt and hit a lot. Okay, let's see how this goes. crap. See, so now we don't have the bowling ball. We don't have our the clocks we were supposed to pick up. We couldn't pick up. We're dealing with a bunch of freaking bees. Ah! A bunch of freaking bees. They just. Get the fuck out of here, dude. God dang it. God, that was close. Unfortunately, we have one more level to go, and we're like completely underpowered. You know, all it takes is like one death or one fall off your board, and the whole the no death could be gone. Hitbox. Alright, that helps. So we have the enchantment under the sea dance, which is basically free, and 4 levels left, and we're on a board. So hopefully start off strong. Four levels is a stand between us and the badge here. Almost there. That could be okay. We got through a pretty good. Yeah, we're almost done with the stage. So we just need to get back on the board. Three stages left. That was not good. That was too much time spent. Ah, crap. That might be it. Oh, so close. Okay. The picture's looking good. God, that fucking guy, dude, every dang time. It's always that guy. Like, that guy is the problem. The people who even shoot at us aren't really even an issue. Come on. That fucking guy every damn time, man. Every single time it's that guy. God dang it, dude. I think we're done. I don't think this is gonna work out. Like, we need to skateboard, like, really, like, right now. We got it. We did it. We got the badge. It doesn't matter if we actually make it back to the future or not. That was it. That's the last one. We're not going to do it. 82. Ah. Damn it. You go get your cousin. You took the car for late night snacks and out again. Oh, that sucks. You're talking custom frolf disc and you thought about the putter disc with a nuke the whale. That would be funny. So I'm pretty sure we actually got the badge there. I'm pretty sure we did it. We nuked the whales. You gotta nuke something. Yeah, buddy, you got it. That's a pretty solid badge right there. Back to that wasn't easy. Yeah, we got it. All right, so yeah, so we're done for tonight. We're gonna come back again, depending on what happens on Sunday. If I can get around set up, then maybe not. But most likely, I think through the weekend it's gonna be raining down here. So no, we're in like 18th place or 14th place or something right now. We're slowly like getting up the ranks. We have been able to catch a couple of the big fish. So, we have kind of learned the game. I still want to throw the game in the fire, but we have kind of figured out how to get some of the fish. But we are, I'm thinking about starting over, but like, starting over and only catching like the big, like, we know how to catch the fish now. Like, if we can catch the 20 pounders or whatever, or the 15, 16 pounders, we can catch the 7s and 8s in the early tournaments. You know, we just need to find them. So, I think I am really thinking about starting over because I think if we can place very high in the original tournaments, then we'll we may not even have to play, however many times we're playing. We may just have to play like 4 rounds. If we win each day. So I don't know. I'm gonna make a decision by the weekend. So again, I'm working tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. So I'm not gonna be available. Or I'm not gonna be here. I'll be on Discord if anybody wants to ask me anything. I mean, I know the Discord is pretty mellow because I think for the most part the Discord is a bunch of adults. I guess we all have stuff to do during the day, so the Discord is pretty. Not a whole lot going on, but I'll be on there. I mean, when I get my breaks or whatever. Probably maybe discuss the next retro achievements. I'm leaning toward Bionic Commando, but I'm not sure yet. So, anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it, especially watching this mess of a fishing game that we're kind of stuck in right now. So, I do appreciate it. So Superman, we might look into stuff, just because like we might actually just look up all the weird hidden stuff in the game, because we already sat through that game once, and I'm sure the achievements are going to be like the weird, Because remember, you can like fly up on buildings and stuff. I'm sure there's like cool like hidden things like in some of the buildings. So. The Twitch fishing channel. That's what it's becoming. What? Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, so we're working tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Slight chance of a stream on Sunday, but most likely not. Actually, Monday I have to take the dog back. Oh, the dog is going back to her home on Monday. So, most likely Monday. Because, like, the way the traffic works out, like, coming back here is not an issue. For rush hour. Like, the traffic's going the other way. The bass hole fishing hour. That'd be funny. So, yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. But we'll send you somewhere. I don't know. I think Scone's on all the time now. Oh, you finished Temple of Doom? Okay. Yeah, we'll send you over to Scone, because he's not playing Temple of Doom anymore. He beat it. So we have to let him know. That he didn't do it right. Yeah, fishing is done for the night. We're raiding out, but fishing is not done. No, it's not finished. We're currently it's like 13th or 14th place. Like the last time that when we finished the day and we got the password or whatever. We are slowly climbing the ranks. Which is positive. We are moving in a positive direction, and we caught. I think the last day that we actually fished all the way through, I think we caught 4 or 5, fish above 10 pounds. So we have kind of figured it out. I'm still getting dragged. A few fish are still. We're still losing some fish, but we are catching a couple, which I guess helps. But now I'm thinking about starting over and just catching big fish in the beginning, and not catching anything small, and maybe just with just having a good rank going in, we would be better. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna make a decision on that over the weekend. But yeah, we're gonna raid out. So see y'all later. Sorry to come into nothing, but yeah, I gotta go to work. So see y'all later.
Hi, bro. How we doing? What were we doing? How was the stream? Black Bass. The Black Bass. Welcome in. We did beat Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom. I saved the children. Yeah, I saved the children. We did it. We finally did it. Finally did it. It's over. Now we moved on to Willow, which, but I whipped her. I whipped her real good. And then she blew the kisses at me. And then I got the you win big, man. So I was thinking about this earlier. Is it you whip? Wait, you win, comma, big man? You win, big man. Or is it you win big, man? I'm not really sure. There's a much needed comma somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. Save the animals, kill the frames. Kill them. I never did save the animals in Super Metroid. That still bothers me. Still bothers me. How's the Black Bass coming along? We also pulled off a no-death Back to the Future run. Dude, nice. Whoa, wow, really? Fuck. So we got the RA. Hell yeah. Or did you win a big man? Exactly. Won the biggest. I still want to throw the cart in the fire. For Back to the Future. Or Indiana Jones. Or Black Bass. Or Kingdom of Hearts. Whatever the game's called. Pretty sure you win, big man. If you don't whip Willy, it just says you win. You win, big man. Or you win big, man. It could go either way. I don't know. Oh my god, Temple Doom has an RA set, so we may be doing that soon. Holy fuck, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. Holy shit. How is the RA set? God, it's gotta be fucking atrocious. You win, big man. It could go many ways. Many ways. It's horrible. Oh my god. What's the worst thing in that set? I know you looked at it, right? All map pieces. All children. Oh my god. No. 100%, right? That's 100%. Oh my god. No. That is terrible. Bro, that is terrible. 100%? That means on level 10? And do each wave without dying. No, get the fuck, no, don't. Oh, man. Spyman J, welcome back. I changed my vote from Superman to Temple of Doom, fuck. Man, I thought I had it bad. But yeah, each wave by itself. Oh, okay, because that still counts, right? You just have to get there. It's not like you have to 100% it in one run. Yeah, because that's how I guess the RA stuff is. Even still, level 10? No. No. You can do all of it in pieces. Yeah, they'd have to. You'd have to. 10 is going to be brutal. Maybe not that bad, honestly. Maybe not. All the map pieces, though. I mean, that's not so bad. That's like basically 1 through 9. That's not so bad. All the children, though, because there's 116 on level 10. 112 or some shit. Ugh, God. Just had flashbacks. Yeah, you get the, yeah, that's like a twofer right there. Yeah, that's not so bad. Yeah, I gotta look at the set now. Now I want to know. What could be worse? What could be worse in the game itself? Welcome in, everybody. My name is Skull and Bone. I do everything original consoles. Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, Sega Genesis, PC Engine, PS1, GameCube, all with arcade sticks, and just beat Temple of Doom. God, that game sucks. Now we're moving on to Willow, which has been great. I really like this a lot. Really like it. If you don't follow Narblast, you should. He's doing 100%. He's 100%ing the NES library, 1,000+ games. But we moved up to rank 14 or something in Black Bass. We're slowly moving in the right direction. Man, some of those long games that you're playing, like that 80-hour RPG, RTS game, I forget what it's called, Kingdom of Hearts or some shit. Tale of the Three Kingdoms, something rough. One fish took me 4 minutes of battling. That could be kind of fun. That must have been intense. That was a mess. Okay. Basically, the loaded games are fun. It's not. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. On fire. 2 bases loaded, games done. Nice. Nice. We're pretty early in the Willows, so it's been good. I like it. It's fun. Those 2 games by themselves are over 160 baseball games. See, that's the thing that's crazy about the sport. Like Tecmo Bowl, isn't Tecmo Bowl like a really long game too? Close to 180 hours. Man, I commend you for your journey. And that it is. That it is. Okay, I think we just came this way. So this is a pointless loop. We're gonna go. We're just gonna keep running. Oh, you have to win the season? Oh my god. Oh shit, nuts. Those guys suck. I don't even want to bother. Keep going. The cave music is pretty good in this. I like it. Alright, let's see. Plus the chat seems to kneecap me and tell me to pick the worst teams. I wonder if you pick the right team at the right year, right? Because the stats were favored in those games, right? Right. Alright, I'm pretty much lost here. Oh wait, there's that. Does it give me health again? There's nothing in the treasure chest. Oh, I got really excited for a second. 49ers are really high, but I played as the Saints. And they were really low. Should have played as the Niners, bro. Alright, I think we're gonna go back to where we were with that monster beast dude. Nice. Okay, 10:30. Bears. Bulls. Okay. I tried. I said we continue the Raiders dynasty. Yeah, because, Bo Jackson, right, was on the Raiders, and that's a pretty good team. Yeah, we used him in Tecmo Bowl. Okay, he just disappeared. What the fuck? Use my nuts. I used my nuts. It did nothing. My nuts are powerless against him. Fuck. This fucking guy again. He's got me in the corner. Let me get around him. Let's go. Yeah, go. This is a dead end. Bro, I couldn't do anything against that guy. I sucked. I got 4 HP. God damn, I gotta do this all over again. Well, whatever. What else is new? Doing Indiana Jones for fucking hours. Hey, Lord Malachite, welcome back. How we doing? We're doing, man. We're doing fucking Willow. We're doing it, baby. He wasn't there this time. Did I escape? No, fuck. Man, that sucked. God, it's one of these fucking passwords. I think I'm gonna call it. I had a pretty victorious night. and I think it sucked a lot of my life energy out of that fucking game. Let's print the screen. Where's my screen capture? I need my screen capture. Okay, that's done. Yes, these types of passwords. Fuck. It's not as bad as River City Ransom. It's not as bad as River City Ransom. Which is like, I don't know, like fucking 80 characters. Yeah, we'll get some good. We did. I feel like I learned at least the mechanics of the game. So, yeah, we're gonna continue this tomorrow, Friday night. Talking about doing group therapy. I'm gonna start getting everything in line for that. Stella's gonna join us, so I want to work around that schedule. So it might be a Thursday. Might be next Thursday. It might be Monday. Might be Monday. I like Monday. She's off Tuesday. This game is pretty short. Enjoy it. Okay, nice. I've been liking it. I like it a lot. Yeah, happy to play something good. The bottom was so low. It could be anything at this point. And I'm glad it's this, and it's been fun. After this, we're gonna do Kung Fu, so that should be quick too. We can hack speedrun Temple Gym. My God. Yeah, Kung Fu is like 5 minutes, yeah. There's 2 loops, though, right? There's 2 loops. Yeah. And then I forget what's after that. Yeah, what's after that? Yeah, so I'm gonna look at a Jackbox and kind of get that all set up and make sure that's... No, just the Kung Fu. But Jackie Chan's Kung Fu we're playing later on. I saw Temple of Doom is after that. Is after what? Yeah, Jackie Chan's Kung Fu is that's coming. That's like unless they get skipped to the top. Good. Oh, Legend of Hiratoma. That's right. Yeah, that's a Famicom pick. That's gonna be good. Every other game is Temple of Doom. Yeah. Every other game is Temple of Doom. Yeah, I'm looking for Legend of Hiratoma is gonna be good. It's on PC Engine, so that should be different. Might have to save my points and skip that one. Which one? Oh, Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. All right, we're gonna find somebody to raid. Find somebody. Little Ninja Bros. For NES, right? Yeah, I think I've seen that. The new Capcom brings the smash hit movie to the arcade screen. The big hit.
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum, without hesitation, without remorse.
Oh, not in the corner.
seek the key, but you must first learn the discipline. Unlock the energy within.
Oh, that's the new.
So it's been 7 years since it released the last mainline South Park video game, Fractured But Whole,
God damn.
and fans have been waiting in anticipation to see what Matt and Trey would come up with for their new game. Well, as of a few days ago, that new game is finally released, and it's called South Park Snow Day. So far this game has received less than favorable reviews, and I sort of wanted to throw my hat in the ring, as IGN somehow ranked this game lower than Gollum. And as someone who has played a lot of Gollum, no, this game is definitely better. Snow Day follows the events that transpired in the previous title, and takes place in an iced-over South Park, dealing with a brutal snowstorm. As a result of the harsh conditions, school is cancelled, but that doesn't stop the kids from playing outside. We'll once again be playing as a new kid, with similar fantasy-themed elements like in Stick of Truth, but with completely new rules, as each game, we just keep getting too OP. However, this game is completely different from both the Stick of Truth and Fractured But Whole, as rather than doing another RPG, they decided to go with a hack-and-slash roguelike instead. This may be confusing, as the previous 2 installments were extremely successful, but after listening to this interview from Matt Stone, it's apparent that the duo was burnt out from making these types of games.
Like, I think that there's so many great genres of games, and like the two guys we have to get interested in this is me and Trey. Like Trey and I have totally different tastes in games, where I could just play a fight game all the time. Like I'm fine like with that. I like strategy games a little bit. I like big Far Cry kind of games.
Well, you said yours is different than Trey. What is Trey?
Trey's like in RPGs and Dungeons and Dragons and real strategy games. He's a total board game freak. He loves board games and with kind of more cerebral and rules-based things. And again, I don't.
So it's clear that Trey already got his 2 games. They did everything they wanted with those games, and that this is more of a game that Matt likes, as well as something smaller scale that can be added onto later. Makes sense to me, but this threw off a lot of fans that had been waiting all these years that had grown fond of the 2D art style and gameplay mechanics of the previous game.
Hey man, ever since you tried Zesty Hidden Valley Ranch, I feel like you've been a bigger fan of that than the closers.
How could you say that? Ranch time.
Hidden Valley Ranch.
Oh, this is my flavor.
At Edward Jones, everything we do is fueled by our purpose, partnering for positive impact to improve the lives of our clients and colleagues, and together better our communities and society.
I think we tried to find a scale which was like, frankly, like this game as a $29.99 game, that seemed like the right size for us to try 3D for the first time, make it work, make all those systems work without biting off too much and failing at it, frankly. You know what I mean?
So keep in mind, this game is $30, so expecting a fully fleshed out 10 to 20 plus hour gaming experience just isn't to be expected. And truthfully, nobody can really give a full review on this game yet, because as it sounds, they plan on adding new content to it with each episode release, so hopefully that will flesh it out better than the game in its current state. This video is going to be mostly a gameplay review, but I do want to touch on one big reason I think this game isn't getting as good of reviews as you'd expect from a South Park title, and that is just that the game isn't very funny. Much of South Park's humor is from their pop culture references, but for this game they wanted to focus all the humor on interactions that were relevant to the game and story, so that the game could be a timeless experience. In the previous South Park titles, I'd pretty much be at least smiling for most of the game, with a few solid moments of just dying laughing. That just never happened once in Snow Day. Because this is the main premise for why we all interact with South Park, to laugh and enjoy the absurdity of the show. So even if a South Park game were to completely suck, yet the story kept up in terms of entertainment with the shows, specials, and other video games, I don't think anyone would really complain as much. I mean, I'm pretty sure the IGN reviewer would, but the average South Park enjoyer that probably just bought the game to play out another episode of the show would probably really like the game, if that were the case. This is why I'm hoping the content added on later makes up for this weakness, and if this is the case, I'd probably say this game is worth the $30, but that's just me. But one thing I do really enjoy about this game is that it is co-op up to 4 players, so I reached out to some top-level speedrunners to see if they'd run the game with me. The team includes Hardcore Cheese 5, the world record holder for every single Stick of Truth speedrun category, Quaz Plum, the world record holder for every Fractured Butthole category, Toxic Pinhead, world record holder for South Park Tenderman's Revenge, and then finally me, the guy who gets carried by all of them. The rest of the review will be focused on the gameplay, as well as what we've come up with the speedrun so far. I hope you all enjoy. Before we get more into this run, I'd like to give a special thanks to today's video sponsor, HelloFresh. HelloFresh is the best meal kit delivery service out there, sending out high-quality ingredients straight to your doorstep. Choose from over 30 different recipes to suit your dietary needs, whether that be vegetarian or vegan options, or you can even sort by high-protein and carb-smart meals to keep you on track with your diet. Personally, I'm a big fan of the quick prep meals, some of them only requiring 10 minutes to prepare. HelloFresh even has a line of desserts to choose from, which all look amazing. And if you do decide to subscribe today, you'll get a free dessert item per box while your subscription remains active. All it takes is using my code or link in the description, choosing out each meal plan depending on how many people in your household that need fed, and then about a week after checking out, your first box will appear on your doorstep, refrigerated, and ready to go. To get started, again, check the description for a link, or sign up at HelloFresh.com with my code EasyScape16FM to get 16 meals for free, plus free desserts for life, which is honestly an amazing deal, and I'm pretty confident you will enjoy it. Thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring me. Now let's get back to the speedrun. As of recording this video, this game of course is still pretty new, so the speedrun rules haven't been fully decided yet. But surprisingly, there was a load remover made after the first day by Street Bat Guy, so shoutouts to them for the same day delivery on that. For this game there is a tutorial section, but it isn't playable in co-op, so luckily for us, we'll get to skip it and instead just start our run in Chapter 1. I'd say it's pretty likely that all chapters becomes the main speedrun category for this game anyways, meaning the tutorial gets skipped regardless of what mode you're playing in, which would be really nice so co-op runs can be directly compared to solo. But then again, we could just stick to good old any percent and force all co-op players to play through the tutorial individually first, and then make connecting through the matchmaking interface part of the run. I mean, as you're about to learn, this game has a ton of RNG, that even if this was included, network connection would probably be one of the least RNG reliant parts of the run. For this run we decided that Hardcore Cheese should host the lobby, since he probably has the fastest menuing out of all of us from Stick of Truth runs. At the beginning of each chapter there will be a bullshit trial to decide the rules for each game. Each player in the party will get to choose from one upgrade card and one bullshit card. The cards are completely random, and upgrade cards just give power-ups to whichever weapons and abilities we have selected, and then the bullshit cards are special abilities with limited uses per chapter. For example, in this case I ended up getting an upgrade for my bow, which was kind of unlucky, but then I got a pretty good bullshit card Meteor Storm, which for the time being we decided would be the optimal choice for the speedrun, as flying meteors pretty much spawn from the sky, doing massive amounts of AoE damage. The enemies also get some cards as well, but I'll discuss those more in a little bit. In the background you can see us completing the first level of Chapter 1. The vast majority of levels require enemies to be cleared out before proceeding. Sometimes this literally means all enemies, but sometimes it's only some. Like in this level we completely skip all the bottom row enemies, and instead just cleared out the top. I was a bit confused here as I saw a speech bubble above Jimmy's head, which made me think we could continue, but this was only bait, and we actually need to wait for the victory text to pop up before being able to proceed. But I mean, good thing I didn't help them clear out enemies anyways, because my connection was acting up all over the place, making me fly all around. I will say overall the online connection is pretty good, as during my casual playthrough, I really didn't notice much, if any lag whatsoever when playing with a group. But during this run, there definitely were some laggy points. After clearing a level, most of the time we'll be greeted by either Jimmy or Henrietta to give us a card power-up, and then afterwards the end gate will open up. Once the first player touches an end gate, a countdown will start from 20, and after it completes, the level will play. But if we can, ideally all players will enter the end gate at roughly the same time, so in a co-op speedrun, each player definitely does need to carry their own weight. Next up I should probably explain how the combat works, although I'm sure just by watching, you're able to figure it out. In this game there are no classes like in Stick of Truth, and instead you can choose from 3 weapons. A dagger, shield and sword, or two-handed axe. For this run, Cheese, Quaz, and I all chose a dagger, while Toxic went with the axe. The dagger seems useful, as throughout the game you will collect the stuff called Dark Matter, which can be used to unlock perks on the skill tree. And the melee perks, which are supposed to grant a 20% buff to the daggers, actually provides them a 40% buff instead. So in a New Game Plus run like the one we're running, there's a strong argument for them being the fastest DPS. especially compounded with the bleed effect, which gets even more powerful as a weapon is upgraded through cards. Also, the aerial attack with the dagger is a dive that moves at the same speed as the sprint, if not maybe a little faster with straight lines, and doesn't require using any stamina at all. However, the charge attack with the axe does seem like it might be even faster DPS than the dagger, because from Toxic's point of view, spinning to win does seem like a valid strategy. Initially I thought the dagger movement would make it a competent first place for weapon choice just due to the movement tech, but Toxic really didn't have many issues keeping up with us, as rolling is actually the fastest movement option, which any build can use. Sure, he will need to run in between rolls, which wastes stamina. That only matters when in combat, because otherwise stamina is infinite. Also, there's a double roll perk which allows you to roll twice in a row, and with that, it probably means the dagger dive matters even less. But one thing that's for certain is that the secondary items for the most part are pretty useless, and there aren't many situations where you'd want to use them, these being a bow, a staff, and a wand. Personally, I chose the bow as my option, as it is a bit more accurate than the other two, and the main situations I'd want to use it in are for dealing with faraway enemies or helping a teammate finish off someone quickly. Although there definitely is an argument for the wand, which basically just shoots out a flamethrower. This can be useful for fights like the Kyle boss fight, where he tends to teleport around a ton, so the ability to get him burned to passively damage him becomes pretty beneficial. But again, for the most part, these weapons won't see much action, other than in the event the enemy plays a bullshit card to turn melee weapons into noodles. So in addition to the weapon choices, there are also 8 special powers to choose from. I'm not going to go over all of these, but some of them that I see being useful would first be Escape. This can be used to inflict toxin on enemies, but in my opinion, this ability is much more suited for platforming and movement. It gives a ton of vertical height compared to jumping, and as long as you don't touch the ground, you can continue gliding with a slow descent. The problem is, so much of the speedrun is reliant on killing enemies quickly, that something that only allows for minor time saves probably just isn't worth using. But if there are any skips found in this game, it's possible that they would require using it. Although so far it does seem levels were constructed with this in mind, as invisible walls are located everywhere in this game, extending far higher than the jump will allow you to go. Next is a healing totem, which some of us used for this first run, since we were playing on hard mode, but I'm sure later on, if anyone decides to speedrun this seriously, it would get swapped out. The next useful ability would be Bull Rush, as not only is it a fast DPS option, but also probably the fastest movement option in the game, even if only able to be used for a short period of time. I wouldn't be surprised to see it used for niche speedrun tech later on. And then finally, the most useful ability that I think will always be used in every setup is a Snow Turret, which locks onto enemies and fires snowballs at them. This does pretty solid damage, especially if using 5 at once, which is a cap on how many can be spawned per player. So I suppose it might be possible to use 20 cannons at once, but may not be feasible, as the way abilities are used are by building up the pissed off meter, which increases whenever dealing or taking damage, so it's not like you can just spawn them infinitely whenever you want. It's also possible that the most optimal abilities haven't been figured out yet, as they do get buffed by upgrade cards, so there may be a specific card out there that makes certain abilities better than others. Although I assume resetting runs for upgrade cards probably just isn't worth it outside of farming for good ones before Chapter 1. This is because there are far greater luck determiners like bullshit cards that you most likely would farm for first. Like sure, you do probably want to farm for a good bullshit card for yourself like Meteor Storm or Laser Eyes, but more importantly, you need to avoid bad enemy bullshit cards at all costs. Like not only are these cards random, but when they're played within a level is random too, and some are just way more broken than others. For starters, they pause gameplay, so if one gets played, you're losing time no matter what. But the worst cards are probably Noodled, which turns melee weapons into noodles, and also Reanimate, which not only revives dead enemies, but gives them invincibility for a short period of time. So you can see when you're met with a card like this in a challenge where you need to keep enemies out of a cube for a certain period of time, just isn't very fun. But I guess that is the point of the bullshit cards. At this point, you're probably noticing a trend with this game, and that there is a ton of luck involved with these cards. But somehow, in a speedrunning context, this isn't even the most luck-dependent aspect, and that the levels within the chapters are also randomized to a certain extent. For example, in Chapter 1, we're meant to collect some gas and keys for a truck to free Randy out of the ice. In our speedrun, the keys spawn behind us, but in the Chapter 1 speedrun done by Quaz, the keys and gas spawn in completely different spots. You would think in this case Quaz loses a bunch of time since the load zones for his areas are further away. But for some reason the area we got in our co-op run included an ambush that required all enemies to be defeated before reaching the area with the keys, whereas Quaz had no ambush at all. Then again in our run after entering the zone for the gas, we got an extra area where we just got a free card, which is cool, but I guess not in a speedrun context as it wastes a lot of time. In Quaz's run, he gets no free card. Now listen, I know Matt and Trey are well known for trolling speedrunners in the past, but this probably has to be their greatest troll yet. I guess my biggest issue with this mechanic is that you, the player, are never really made aware that it exists. You just have to play enough to notice it. But it also means that you could potentially play this game like 20 times and still have areas you haven't explored. Which, fair enough, this is supposed to be a roguelike apparently. But in reality, this game is about as close to a roguelike as Fortnite is. So as far as speedrunning goes, I'd have to say pretty much nothing you do in the game really matters at all, as long as you're being somewhat diligent, because the difference in level structure is so consequential to the run. And then when you factor in upgrade cards, bullshit cards, enemy AI, and also AI teammates, this 3D platform hack and slash somehow has more RNG in one individual element than Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole have in their entirety, which is kind of wild to think about. Also, I don't necessarily think RNG plays any bearing on whether a game is fun to play or not, but this is a speedrun review, and as it stands, all chapter speedruns seem to have zero chance at being competitive. But it does seem like people are starting to do speedruns of individual chapters. The one on screen coming from I Swim Fly, which just came out as I was recording this video. In their run, they chose to use the axe with Bull Rush and Fart Escape. By starting off with a pretty OP card called Hurricane, they're able to do a ton of damage with the axe, all while moving at pretty fast speeds. It's worth noting that this run was done on easy mode, so it makes sense that the healing totem wouldn't be needed, nor the snow turrets, as the axe is already doing plenty of damage. This means the pissed off meter stays full a lot of the time, allowing them to use Bull Rush whenever to sprint ahead quickly. With good card RNG and no additional ambushes, I Swim Fly managed to beat Quaz's time by 3 minutes. So while it does seem that individual chapters might be competitive to a certain degree, it just doesn't seem like the full game will be viable unless someone can figure out how RNG works, or maybe even find a couple skips. I guess while on the topic, it's probably worth mentioning that so far, other than minor optimizations, no real skips have been found yet. As far as co-op runs go, the only skips I see being viable would be ways to get you collectible objects quicker, as there are a handful of objectives that only require
For an arcade-style platformer released in 2001, Super Monkey Ball naturally has a rich and fascinating history when it comes to high scores. Its straightforward objective of collecting bananas and rolling into the goal as fast as possible has proven to be so simple yet so addictive, it spawned a high score competition that's been active for the past 22 years. In this time, hundreds of players have come along to challenge and improve world records on the game's 118 floors, and contributed to shaping the world record progression in a variety of ways. However, amongst all the high score history to consider, there is one player that for me clearly stands out as the greatest of all time. A player that some of you have probably heard of and had no idea was previously involved with Monkey Ball or video game high scores at all. Pack Attack. While he is now best known for his walkthroughs of Lego and Mario games, for a long time, Pack Attack was one of the most prolific and talented participants in this field of competition. In his almost 10 years spent competing in Monkey Ball games, he was the best player around by a wide margin. His level of skill at certain facets of the game was so far ahead of any legitimate player, he completely dominated the overall rankings without much sustained challenge, and set multiple scores in the early 2000s that remain unbeaten today, despite immense persistence and dedication from his competitors. In the most extreme cases, only one other player would eventually replicate the extremely difficult strategies Pack Attack was capable of, and come anywhere close to competing with him. Consequently, Pack Attack has always been an inspirational figure to the community, and revered by many as some kind of Monkey Ball god for the seemingly impossible high scores he set during the game's infancy. However, just like the great god ape of lore, Kong, Pack Attack's reputation would ultimately plummet as if shot from the Empire State Building. Following the discovery the only player to rival his most impressive scores was in fact a chronic cheater, who'd been at large for over 10 years, Pack-Attack's apparent level of skill suddenly started to seem far too good to be true. Given the game's history of difficult to enforce rulings and lackluster proof requirements, the prospect of Pack-Attack having cheated was entirely plausible. As such, an investigation was launched with the goal of unearthing the truth about his insane high scores. With the majority of the scores in question being set in the early 2000s, the investigation required lunging deep into the dust-sepulchered archives to find any information pertinent to the case. This included digging up a 20-year-old VHS tape of never-before-seen replays from Pack-Attack, an exhibit which proved to be some of the most incriminating evidence against his legitimacy. This is the suspicious legacy of Pack-Attack, purportedly the greatest player in Super Monkey Ball history. Pack-Attack's story begins on the 1st of January 2002, when he created his account on Clo.net, the first dedicated website for tracking Monkey Ball high scores and home of the SMB Elite. Pack-Attack took no hesitation in establishing himself as the best player around, and swiftly began claiming new records at an unprecedented rate. In the earliest available archive of the overall rankings, a leaderboard determined by the players' sum of scores across all their individual level submissions, Pack-Attack is already sitting comfortably at the top, a position he would go on to successfully defend and maintain for the entire time he actively competed. At times, he even came within touching distance of a complete sweep of every practice mode record in the game, an outright domination of the overall rankings. As well as competing on Clo, Pack-Attack also submitted his scores to Cyberscore, another video game high score website established in 2002. Though the charts on Cyberscore were definitely the less popular option for Monkey Ball players while they coexisted with the SMB Elite, they eventually became the main leaderboards for Monkey Ball scores after both Clo.net and its successor, Elite Scores, ultimately shut down by 2012. Although Cyberscore worked as a fitting replacement, there was one distinct difference in that the key metric for the overall rankings was no longer the total sum of scores, but a medal table determined by how highly players ranked on each individual chart. With Pack-Attack being one of the earliest adopters of the site, having joined shortly after its inception, it should come as no surprise he had also been effortlessly leading their medal table for the better part of the past decade. That being said, it's evident that Pack-Attack's prime days rolling primates elapsed during his time competing on Clo, as this is when he set his most memorable and legendary scores that defined his legacy as a Monkey Ball god. Though his long reign as the dominating force in Monkey Ball is incredibly impressive in itself, it was always his most outstanding scores that were regarded as his crowning achievements, as this is where his natural talent and seemingly effortless proficiency at the game's most demanding skills shone through. His scores of 35,980 on Advanced 11 and 26,422 on Expert 9 are the two scores that have always stood out as his best, primarily because of a specific obstacle these floors each contain, the notorious Point 1 wire. These wires are the narrowest paths found anywhere in the game, being only a tenth of the diameter of the ball, and, ignoring the final stretch of Master 9, are only ever offered as an optional challenge. Due to its turns, the Point 1 path on E9 in particular is widely regarded as the toughest obstacle in any Monkey Ball game, requiring intense concentration and extremely precise movement to successfully traverse, something some experienced competitors have still yet to do. Taking these paths is absolutely imperative for achieving a top score, as there are thousands of points worth of bananas on offer for completing them, and the faster you go, the higher your score. The rightmost path on A11 also concludes with a green warp goal, rewarding the player with a 10,000 point bonus for finishing in it, or a 20,000 point bonus if you're fast enough to finish with over half the given time remaining to earn the time bonus. The raw difficulty of balancing along these paths is what makes any score that completes them so outstandingly impressive, especially so at higher speeds. Only a small group of players have devoted enough time and patience to hone the necessary dexterity to take heavy advantage of the bananas on these paths, and yet, Pack Attack's old scores from 20 years ago make everyone else's efforts look, ironically, fruitless. On A11, the strategy Pack Attack used bears almost no semblance to the next best score, as he somehow manages to stabilise himself on these wires after a series of extremely unlikely and unpredictable bounces. Towards the end, he even clips over to and lands directly on the rightmost point 1 path, barely keeping his balance to make it over to the goal. When this score was set in February 2003, it surpassed second place by over 2,000 points, an almost unheard of deviation in a game where most record improvements are only in the single or double digits. Today, the score still stands 1,300 points ahead of second place, the biggest difference between first and second place on any floor in the game, and largely the result of how unfathomably difficult and unlikely pulling off this strategy is. That being said, the level of skill required to achieve his E9 score is equally insane, and his scores on this floor specifically were the most important to scrutinise in the context of the investigation. Here, Pack Attack performed a strategy aptly known as the 26k strat, as completing it results in scores in the 26,000 range. It's a slight variation of the more lenient 25k strat, collecting an extra 1,000 points from a bunch on the point 3 path at the start, before traversing the point 1 and point 2 paths fast enough to finish with the time bonus. Simply watching this replay should be sufficient to see how ridiculous this score is, and it wasn't until last year that another player would complete a newer, even more lenient version of the 25k strat, the product of 200 hours of attempts on that floor. Needless to say, Pack Attack's ability to maintain balance on these razor-thin paths is unparalleled, something only he has been able to do with such proficiency, and the same can be said for another of his skills held in high regard, edge grinding. This is a technique where the player can gain extra speed by riding the inside of curved platforms. It is extremely precise, and as such is rarely ever seen performed outside of tool-assisted runs. In the few cases where edge grinds have been implemented in high scores, it's been on a very small scale, and in situations where the player can keep throwing attempts at the floor until they line themselves up just right to grind a curve without needing to make any kind of adjustment, effectively gambling until they get lucky with their alignment. For Pack Attack and his superhuman reflexes, this was just another skill only he could do, and he used it to set multiple scores where he rode enormous curves for long durations, whilst making adjustments to keep himself balanced. A far cry from what anyone else on the planet is capable of. Some noteworthy examples include E7, E12 and E32, 3 more strategies no other player has performed with a remotely comparable level of expertise, and of course, most notably and insanely of all, his edge grinds on the curves of the E9.1 wire. When it comes to situations like this, where one player vastly and consistently outperforms everyone else at the hardest aspects of the game, it's to be expected their scores will raise some level of suspicion amongst players, especially so when their accomplishments from within 2 years of the game's release still vastly outperform the top players from today. So why was it that it took 20 years before the penny dropped, and current players started to doubt the authenticity of Pack Attack's scores?
If your underwear feels like this,
Truth be told, while Pack Attack's scores have always been considered very impressive, they haven't always been viewed exactly as I've just outlined. As you may know by now, in late 2021, a document was published detailing the most extensive